Alright. Green lights across the board, which means I should be live everywhere. I am. Good. The only thing I wish that Restreamer had was the ability to grab all the chat from the various services and embed it.
Yeah. I can see that.
Dungeon. How you doing, Emperor? I also wish it counted viewers from the like a total of all the viewers from the various services. Like it does restreaming, and that's actually kind of perfect. But I wish it just had more deeper integration with everything else. Doing good, good. If you're wondering what I'm talking about the piece of software I'm using that restreams to all the services that I'm streaming to. I wish it was slightly different, but you know, whatever. We are no longer... Okay. Did you get in? We'll see. Okay, okay. I hope you did. Whatever it is, I'm going to be watching. I hope you know that. You better not lose immediately. I will be very upset. Like, you're contractually obligated to win, okay? Whatever it is. I'm still sad that EVGA got out of the GPU business. If they were smart, I think if they weren't owned by a sentimental guy, which I can totally get, if they were run like another business, I think they would have jumped to AMD instead of just getting out of GPUs entirely. Can you imagine how good an EVGA built AMD graphics card would be?
I would love it.
Like, the build quality of that would just be through the roof. You're not sure about your range chances, but you're required to win. It's not optional. But yeah, no, like, the build quality of EVGA's hardware was always amazing. Especially once they got...
America... Wait. Is it America's worst driver? Or are they still even making?
I don't know if they do America's worst driver. Is that... Is America's worst driver even a thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Wow, it's...
Okay.
Huh. The logo for it is way worse than Canada's.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that something that we should probably watch?
By the way, after stream today is when I'm going to be watching the last 2 episodes of Discovery, so just so you know.
Okay. Do enjoy.
Okay, I'm cutting in early because, yeah. So this is the logo for America's Worst Driver? What the hell? That is terrible. That is the most generic ass I know how to design a logo I've ever seen. I have seen better logos by YouTubers.
I've seen 10-year-olds do better logos. You know what it reminds me of? Like, it reminds me of that Spy Kids style.
Kinda does, yeah.
Specifically 3.
You know what Canada...
That's what it fucking reminds me of.
Yeah. Meanwhile, here's Canada's. Doesn't that look just... It's simple, it's to the point, it's on theme. It's perfect. It's exactly what you want. It's exactly what you want out of a logo for Worst Driver.
Get the worst logo to go along with it.
Like the text being broken, cracked, scratched, whatever, on a license plate with an expired tag with the word bad. It looks the part. Design is my passion. Design is actually my passion.
Yeah.
Alright. Wow, no reply to my report of the bug with the swamp shooting gallery sounds being backwards.
Huh.
Never really understood the show? Well, basically, if you do the show, They put you through extended training, kind of training they give like stunt drivers. Except obviously you're not a stunt driver, but they're like doing it to improve your confidence so you can actually like drive a car safely. Like there are people that get on the show that just, like close their eyes when they're driving because they're scared to look.
What is it? Season 1, episode 1. Literally within 20 minutes of it, they're overtaking each other, doing 100 on a 2-lane road.
Yeah. But yeah, like, and then at the end of every episode, they decide who's improved the most, and that person gets to go home with their license. Now, they signed an agreement, and so, yeah, that's the whole thing. At the very end of the show, at the very end of the season, the last person is deemed Canada's worst driver, and they make a show of we can't legally take away your license, but here's a shredder if you would like to dispose of it. And we would suggest you do.
We highly suggest you do this for your own safety.
Yeah. It's basically just really neat. I would love to do it without it being Canada's Worst Driver, if only because a lot of the challenges are really neat. Like, they're highly complex, highly technical challenges that you're taught how to do. And that's cool. Alright, Great Bay. I'm gonna quickly run around and pick up some supplies, and then we'll go to Great Bay.
Okay.
That's, Swamp House. Spider House, not Swamp House. Although there is one in the Swamp too, which is also probably gonna be done with cycle. Good. There we go. Let's go clear a Spider House. You know what? If I change the order, I do it fast enough, I get a piece of heart out of this too. Because if I do the Southern Swamp Spider House first, I believe I get a mask that I can use to then talk to the Stall Children to get a piece of heart. So change your plans. We're going elsewhere first. If someone told you were the worst driver in your seat, I'd just be pissed. I wouldn't go on the show. They're also paid a significant sum of money. I have a cousin, I think, that was nominated more than once. And was nearly on the show more than once. I forgot. I gotta take a picture. He gives you a free boat cruise if you give him a picture, so. It doesn't matter what it is as long as it's in the swamp. I once ground out filling the Giant's wallet to 500 rupees with 5 rupees each pictures. There's some shows you don't want to be on? Oh? Such as? Found out, what, of Canada's worst driver? Yeah. Oh, help me, I'm not a monster. The spider's curse made me this way. I beg of you, in here, find all the gold ones, the cursed spiders, defeat them quickly. And when you defeat them, don't forget the spider token. It contains the spider spirits. If you have the curse, I'll teach something good. Please hurry, it's awful. Alright, now, first things first. America's Worst? Okay, yeah. The bugs are needed because a couple of them are burrowed into walls and stuff. Not gonna lie, it's handy knowing this. So what's happened when you're worst driver in America's Worst Driver is your name's worst driver in the city? Really? Only the city? Alright, that room done. You destroy the car, go back to school, and only get new cars in time for the finale to see if they've improved. Yeah, sounds about right. In Canada's Worst Driver, I don't think they ever use their personal cars, except for maybe during like the first episode. It's usually like they'll have like a Camaro sponsored by like General Motors or something like that, and just like that car will not survive the season typically. It's pretty beat up by the end. That's Garland Lullaby. I meant to play the Sonata of Awakening. I had the opposite effect. Up, left, A, right, A. Sounds expensive? Hey, the car costs the show nothing. In fact, they're probably paid to use it, so. But yeah, there's a lot of shots of said cars like just getting out like the person just slowly ripping the bumper off type things. It's ridiculous. I could have sworn there was something to do with beating on them. I mean, there must be, right? Huh. That was fun. There it is.
You two streaming?
Yep.
Wow. Hi.
You're really loud. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
But yeah, I am playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It's a PC port.
Mm-hmm.
Very excited. It's really good.
Nice.
I mean, in fairness, the original game was also good, so it shouldn't be surprising.
Mm-hmm. I'm
sound
wearing a new
stretchy.
hat. Yeah.
You say you're wearing a new hat?
New headphones.
Ah, okay. Yep, I saw.
You saw?
Not you. Chat's reminding me to hydrate. I drank some water. Don't worry.
Hydrate.
I did.
Hydrate. Hydrate!
Those hydration addicted fools in chat!
Fools.
Fools! There we go, that's all the ones in this room.
Golf.
No, it's not all the ones in this room. There's still one somewhere. I heard it.
So, I am on the PC that survived the crash.
Oh, it survived. Excellent.
Yeah, I don't know how, but it survived and it's working. I had to get a new monitor, though.
I mean, that's not entirely surprising. I mean, if anything's going to break, it's either going to be the graphics card gets loose inside your case, which is bad for a variety of reasons, or and the screen. The screen pretty much always, because not really meant for that.
Yeah. Yeah, both monitors broke.
That's a rip.
Yeah. Waiting on insurance. Gonna play window kill.
But that was actually all of them this time. Also, damn, I managed to snipe each of the exact 2 of those that I needed to hit out of a random 5.
Let's play with Zephyr.
Hell yeah.
I like how I have the idle game going on in the background when I'm playing this.
Hello! Geno 4, I guess? Seems like a way I could pronounce that. You know, it occurs to me this is actually supposed to be a case of use the plant to get to the room in the middle. Magic bean. But you can also just not, so I'm just gonna not.
I forget how weak this character is. Like, it has a very strong gimmick, but, like, its range is so bad that it makes the game much harder.
How's the PC port treating me? Excellent. I haven't run into any game-breaking bugs, only original ones. Quite literally, the only bug I've run into is also present on my N64, so...
Wait, you have an NCC4?
I have 2 of them. And 3 Wii's.
In a partridge in a pear tree.
Honestly, that sounds about right. Okay, so I know you're supposed to, like, you know, hit the tree to knock him down, but I want to try something. Because there's kind of an Easter egg in Majora's Mask where if you put a bomb next to one of these guys, it turns into a rocket, flies up and explodes. I was hoping it would actually have explosive power behind it. You need a Mario Sunshine PC port and your life is complete? Mario Sunshine being GameCube might take a minute. Yeah. And on the list of games that are getting, like, you know, being decompiled, is just kind of what you need to do for getting a PC port. Right now, the ones that we are focusing on are... I need to figure out why I suddenly can't rip tabs out anymore after I click. Ocarina of Time is 100% done. Majora's Mask is 94.8%, but that's already enough that they've managed to make 2 PC ports. Animal Forest, which is, by the way, the Japanese name translated to English of Animal Crossing. The first one, I believe. There's Wind Waker, Minish Cap's at 100%. I'm amazed that we still don't have a Minish Cap PC port. Twilight Princess is almost halfway done. Breath of the Wild is 16% done. But, like, people were talking about the possibility of a PC port on Reddit because it reached 100% like 5 months ago and it still hasn't happened. You know, Majora's Mask isn't 100% and it has 2 ports. In fairness, I suspect that's partly because there's existing graphics existing libraries and projects for re-implementing the N64 GPU. Yeah, if you learn how to decompile stuff, I'm sure you could convince them to add your project to their tracker, and then it'd just be a matter of doing it, right? Right there. That's where they are. Where it is.
Okay, Cutonium. Did you know?
The gods of death love apples? I did know.
Did you know?
There we go. Now I can hear animals thinking and I can read gossip stones. It'll be hard to sell? Almost certainly. But you would probably very quickly have support from other people pitching in too. Because it may have a smaller community. But the community that's there is very technically minded. So I would not be surprised. I mean, everyone starts summer, right? I mean, yes, you'll probably be learning C or C++, but that's not a big deal. That's something you can do.
One of the games I played. Previously, AoE increased with scale the whole size, i.e. increased the radius. which, if you recall in math class, impacts the area of a circle by pi times r squared.
Of course. I think I just accidentally took out a bomb. Yep. Oh, good.
By the way, I've been playing an idle game lately. It's called Firestone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. If you noticed a few weeks ago, there was something for Firestone on Epic for free, and the whole pack would normally cost $100. It was free. The game itself is free.
What are your brothers? I did a bunch of stuff in Python. Oh, yeah, and I decompiled Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, no, absolutely. Bonking those, you know how it is. Oh, wait, I still don't have the Skull Child mask, so I still can't actually talk to them. So I can't get the piece of heart yet, but oh well. Thanks, game. I didn't want to jump up full speed off that. You need to get a PC first anyway? That's kind of fair, yeah. Probably not, no, but it wouldn't be the worst thing either. Alright, there's none left in here. Ping pads are awesome. Genuinely one of the best laptops you can get your hands on. the Gecko OS. I mean, I guess that's an option, yeah. I've never looked into Gecko and all that. USB Gecko and Game GC Gecko and all the rest. I run Linux as my main OS, and I've never, I mean, other than Gecko OS, you can use the cheat loader on the Wii. I've never actually touched any Gecko stuff, so. Thank you for the follow. None of those are open, okay. Oh, you're talking about open solution. Okay, fair enough. Open source makes sense as Gecko. Yeah, I got it. I get you. I've never heard anyone refer to it as that, but I totally understand it. It's a new one for me. Okay, how am I supposed to kill this thing? There we go. Come on down. That's all the one on this, all the ones on this floor. Oh, there might be another one, but. I lack the mask with which I can talk to these guys, unfortunately. They would tell me an order in which to shoot those signs there to unlock a piece of heart.
Wanna hang out sometime, crew?
Yes. Let's see.
Gonna hop off the call.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Okay.
I have an idea how to get them down. Yep. Open System Fedora? Honestly, I would probably go Fedora, if only because there's more users using it. So you're gonna be able to find better help with it. Personally, I use NixOS, but that's just me. And unless you're an experienced programmer and looking for a challenge, I wouldn't recommend using NixOS. Because you know everyone talks about, oh, you need to be a programmer to use Linux. No, you just have to be smart or willing to learn. But NixOS is not that. NixOS actually does require you to learn a programming language to use it. So. I mean, Nix is one of those things where you're either, like, entirely down, or you shouldn't touch it. Because it is the most powerful and yet frustrating thing ever, because there's a difficulty curve that curves backwards on itself. You know, like those rock climbing walls that kind of just, like, go back on themselves. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's inside this crate, isn't it? Well, behind this crate. There you go. I'm in a similar position. I actually have, I have a full home lab and everything. It's kind of great. ₹500, hell yeah! Like I'm up to. I can hold 500 now. I love how this guy's got a garden and he's growing grass in it. I mean, a home lab can be as big or as small as you want. You get a couple Raspberry Pis or, some old desktops and stick them under the stairs, right? There's a lot of ways you can do it. It doesn't have to be this big honking like server hardware. It can literally just be old computers and stuff, or or some mini PCs, whatever. Just as easily, you could go on eBay and just buy some old office PCs for like 20 bucks each. Even better, you can actually go to like a, you can go ahead and you can find, if you look around, if you find, look for like the local colleges, universities, and see if you can find a phone number for their IT. Because there's an honest chance that if you ask, they'll have some stuff that they're going to throw out anyway, and you can just grab that. Like, they'll just hook you up. Or they'll, like, charge you, like, 20 bucks a computer. Either way, there are many ways to get computers for cheap. I got the Garo mask. There we go. I need to check the requirements for the all-night mask. I think it's literally just go buy it last day, but I need to double check. Okay, so I need to prevent the robbery tonight, and then I'm free for the rest of the time. I just bought it last night. Gotta love how generally impervious to explosions you are on a horse. I forgot potion again, damn it. I'm pretty sure nothing stops me from just doing this, and just like completely ignoring the third dungeon. Hi, Sakon. See you in, I'll see you later. When I stop you robbing a poor old lady. Oh, you know what? No, I can't get over there. Because I need ice arrows to get there. Never mind. Still, it's nice to have that unlocked. That being said, there is other options of things to do here. There we go. That is a poorly cooled laptop. Oh, come on. I had to beat him there. Damn. I mean, that's kind of fair. Trying to do a speedrunner trick. Okay, so there's a trick that speedrunners do, where they just hookshot the chest and they manage to open it, but it's like framed perfect. Ah, damn it. Okay. Fine, I give up. Let's leave and come back. Yeah, you think at some point the major laptop manufacturers would come to the conclusion that producing laptops that are always overheating is bad for their reputation as a brand. Oh, come on! Fucking hell! God damn it. If I hadn't gotten thrown back by those firewalls... And again, Sue's laptop wasn't the best condition in general, so it would need a good clean. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I do love cleaning a laptop. I mean, it takes ages, and it's difficult, but something satisfying about just assembling a laptop and, you know, fixing it. Or whatever ails it. Oh, I didn't mean to attack him. Guess we're gonna find out what happens when you attack him back, huh? I've never done this before. You know what? No. Is it, you always have to, I don't know. If it's a laptop that you own, genuinely, I would almost say, take it apart. Make sure you take pictures. Make sure you know where all the screws go. Watch a YouTube video, if you can find one. With my old HP laptop, in order to clean the fan, you had to, like, outright actually disassemble the entire laptop. Like, motherboard had to come out. Which is completely fucking ridiculous. My MSI laptop, on the other hand, I took off the bottom panel, which is like 4 screws, and there's the fan. I just take it out. Clean the heat sinks, all that. Yeah. Doesn't strictly surprise me. Oop, wrong hat. Fair. There's one thing a ThinkPad's good for, it's not being crap. I'll tell you that right now. It's worth noting this guy, like, 2 hits me. You may have noticed I went in there with full hearts. Are you the one that freed my soul? Composer known as Sharp, I believe. No, Sharp's the other one. He's flat, yes. Inform his brother that thousands of years wandering, some of his hunger tears, thunder strikes here his anger, and he has made his request. Alright, time to learn the Song of Storms with this A down up, A down up. Composed by Flat. No, 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 no. For the record, I'm totally doing this out of order. I'm not supposed to be in this area at all. I don't know if this is going to work in here. Probably not. Oh, it did work. Cool. That ceiling's cut unstable, yeah. Very not waterproof. I will be right back. I gotta use the washroom. And I am back. Now we're just waiting for Sakon. Do his thing. He's over here. He's the guy that was running around earlier in the canyon. Lad's a thief. A thief and a scoundrel.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Welcome to 24/7.
I have 3 cents to my name. What can I buy?
Something from AliExpress with free shipping. I would say it's entirely likely that you can buy something from AliExpress for 3 cents on free shipping from China.
It's more it'll be 3 cents and tax on top.
So, a cent?
What are you gonna buy for a cent?
No, I'm saying the tax would be a cent. So you got 2 cents to spend. And that's still 50% tax.
What would you buy for 2 cents?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's a way to get a list of everything that AliExpress sells, sorted by price lowest highest. Because, like, for example, you could buy some slippers for $1.39. For $1.51, you can buy the repair mat that you see every YouTube repair guy using.
Oh yeah.
A cigarette lighter for your car thing, except that it has 2 USB ports that appear to, that one of them does 3.1 amps of charging, the other one appears to be music, I guess. And also, like, it controls your stereo, I think, or something.
Or it's FM to Bluetooth.
Yeah, one or the other. It has... Oh, it's about to start. Oh, wow! I managed to... I'm stuck in midair. Link is just in the air over there. I've always been disappointed you can't actually stop him. Although if you shoot him with a bow and arrow, he does explode. Alright. Classic Link, blowing people up. That's all I have to do. Alright, let's look under consumer electronics. Is there a way to sort by price? How does AliExpress not have a sort by price? Like, come on. You can get a Bluetooth DSP, apparently. 5.0 audio for $22. That's kind of neat. Is that a screen? Oh no, it's just the digitizer for the Nintendo Switch. Okay. For $10, it's actually not bad. AliExpress has some wild stuff on it, you know that?
Yes, I do. It is a wonderful place, and I shall be buying my new keyboard from them.
Moving target localization tracking within 8 meters.
Nah, it won't be that good.
I mean, it's also pretty big, but... I needed to get a digitizer for DS Lite and a top screen. Probably found those on here, too. Fair. A carbon fiber vinyl record cleaning brush. Okay. A face pad for my Quest 3. I'm not sure if that'll be comfortable or not. That doesn't look particularly great.
Yeah. Put that on your face, you need tetanus.
I don't think you get tetanus from fabric, but, you know. Hey, top
You'd
and bottom
find a way.
LCDs for a 2DS, $54. Of course, that's for...
DS Lite is a little bit different.
Yeah, no, I know it is. I've actually disassembled my... I actually built my own DS Lite, technically. Because I had, like, 4 broken DS Lites, and... shell from one, board from another, top screen from another, and bottom screen from another. And it works. It thinks it's pink, it's actually black and red. Which, you know, yeah.
Okay, then.
PlayStation 1 controller, $1.39. Or PlayStation 2, sorry. No, hang on. No, that says PlayStation 1. Or, yeah, no, it says PlayStation 2, PS2. But it's not. That is a PlayStation 1 controller. You see the analog button? That was only on PlayStation 1 controllers. Because it let you, if you when that was turned on, the left analog stick would work. In games that didn't support an analog stick, it would just mimic those 4 buttons there. So you can just play with the analog stick instead. That is straight up that's a PlayStation 1 controller.
There you go, $1.39.
Also, I love what they did with the buttons. That's actually kind of creative. Oh wow, knockoff iPods, $28. I actually had one similar to this at one point. It's unfortunate that they never show it turned on.
I had a fake iPod.
Yep. Oh, it can come with or without a speaker. You can tell the difference because they put holes in the back. 32 gig. Okay, what's other? Okay, memory size is 4, 8, 16, 32, or other.
I would like other, please.
Other is cheaper than the 4 gig.
It's probably something like 2.
It might just be it requires micro SD card.
Must peel plastic from the back. Trying not
Oh wow!
break, and insert micro SD card.
Supports MP3, WMA, 8, or FLAC format. Supports variable speed playback. Lyric synchronous display, 7 sound effects. What I'm impressed is that they've actually managed to somewhat clone the UI. Definitely not going to be able to pirate music. Definitely not. No way. How could you insinuate such obvious things? How dare!
When I ever have kids, you best believe all the shit I buy them is coming from AliExpress, so they can experience what I fucking did as a child.
Disappointment? Eternally?
The feeling of, ooh, cool shit, and it is pure disappointment.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like a fake iPod. Get them a fake iPhone. We are not Apple phone. We are Hairphone.
We are hair. Oh my god, I wonder what happens if you type Pearphone into the friggin' AliExpress. I love how it's suggesting Jordan shoes. I guarantee you're not getting real Jordans from AliExpress. Jesus Christ. It's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Zigbee modules. Actually kinda cool. For that price, kinda neat.
The Servo i15 Mini Oval Small Mobile Phone.
Wireless GameCube controllers, $15.71 each.
Let's see what absolute garbage AliExpress throws at me today.
2.4 gigahertz wireless earphone monitor headphone wireless system earphone with stage audio transmitter receiver for stereo M8.
That felt like it was a question, but you were talking at me.
Yes, I was actually reading the name of a product.
Oh, Visual Stream Deck keyboard. LCD button, 15 key. It's definitely not just a complete knockoff.
Quest 2 face cover, 2.4 gigahertz wireless head-mounted lavalier mic. That would actually be kind of neat to have, not gonna lie. Stereo mono.
Uno.
Quest 3 lens myopia.
Twelve packs of Uno.
Uno. $112 for a... Wait for it to load. Audio 07 max stereo amplifier 300 watt PPA 3255 power amp 2 channel bridgeable mono 600 watt amplifier for passive speaker. I love how it's a 300 watt 600 watt mono amplifier.
I found a PC soundbar wired and Bluetooth USB powered soundbar for TV, PC, laptop, gaming, home theater, surround for 80 pence.
Huh. I've got to wonder why there's variants that are 32 volt and some that are 48 volts.
I don't know.
And a radio with an LCD display. That's kind of fun. It would actually be able to show stuff too. Hey, SNES controllers. I own one of those. It is not great. Quite terrible.
Uno no mercy. That sounds horrible.
I had a knockoff Wii remote. It was almost exactly that one, and it was okay.
The original Wiimotes are actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, the original Wii remotes are fantastic, honestly. I love how it's just a color. It's not a Game Boy color, it's a color.
The fact you didn't need the IR bar for it to work was just even funnier.
Yeah, the IR bar on the Wii, by the way, is just like some, it's just some LEDs. You
It
can use
works
2
just
candles.
as well. Yeah, 2 candles works just as well.
Okay, okay. Quest 3. I wonder what I get for Quest 3. Silicone pad, earmuffs, that's kind of fun. A brand new sealed Quest, Oculus Quest 3 512 gigabyte for $390,
I want to do an entire keyboard just of this key.
Silicone face mask for your Quest. That's not going to end up in a sweaty nightmare.
A cheese key cap.
That is a terrible idea. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just gonna strap my, like, $100 controller into a fake golf club.
Ah,
That's a terrible idea. Oh my god.
have we really just divulged into scrolling
Yes.
through AliExpress?
Yes. I'm wondering if, okay, basically what I'm looking for right now is anything that makes me go, ooh. For example, a display stand would not be terrible, but I would also want it to charge.
I've got a couple things that make me go, like original Air Pro 6, welding masks. So if you are buying a welding mask from AliExpress, do not use it for welding.
God, no. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. $110 off orders over $700. That's a decent coupon, but also, why?
Goddamn.
Also, that's neat. Strap your Quest controller into a fake gun for those gun VR games.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're actually pretty cool.
Rechargeable battery pack for Meta Quest Pro. That's not a terrible idea. That being said, when I was cleaning recently, I discovered I've got like 5 or 6 different like 1 amp battery packs, which isn't enough for the Quest 3, but probably make something. They're all using 2032s. No, 2032s. The standard lithium cell that everyone uses for everything.
18650.
18650, yes. I'm amazed that more of these docks didn't or just come with charging, because like the Quest 3, I'm looking at it right now. It has pogo pins on the bottom as well as on the controllers, so you can set them in the dock and they'll just charge. CCS1 to Tesla adapter. I don't know why that's in the middle of Quest 3 charge as a search, but sure. Well, like, what I'm looking for, I want to find something that's unique. Something that the Quest 3 specifically would use, you know? VR head strap comfortable sponge headwear charging headrest with built-in 8,000 mAh batteries to Meta Quest 3 VR. Damn. That's different. So it entirely replaces this. I mean, I guess it kind of replaces the strap system with something that honestly looks quite nice. It gives you a big bonus chunk of battery. If this was anywhere else, I would possibly believe that it actually had an 8,000 milliamp hour battery in it. I can tell you that I miss this tightening thing. My Rift S had that, and honestly, it was fantastic. However, after a few days of use, the battery stopped charging. The Velcro from the back took off the back of the neck stand. I was disappointed with the quality of the product. Didn't recommend. Overall product, low quality, battery never charged. Back cushion fell off at the turn wheel in the back. Losing the cell. First part is the customer service. They've been wasting my time for 3 weeks. So he did buy it on AliExpress. Don't know what you're expecting. Anyway, back to the game. Audio's choppy. What? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Shouldn't be. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is popping. Weird. It's not lagging. It's popping.
It is on YouTube. It isn't on Twitch.
Yeah, that's a YouTube only thing. I don't know why YouTube's doing that. It's probably fine on Kick too.
It is on YouTube. It isn't on Twitch.
Yeah, Kick's fine as well. Tell you what I'll do is I can disconnect and reconnect the live stream from there. Alright, YouTube should be coming back up now. It hopefully might be better. Alright, YouTube should be coming back. Nope, it's still bad. Well, pick a different platform, I guess, because YouTube's being bad. It sounds so much better? Okay. It should have got fun music going on. God, 60 rubies for a red potion? Fuck you. How do you play New Wave Bossa Nova? Right, up, right. Left, down, left, right. Fuck, I almost need to write this down. It's terrible. Left, up, right, down, right, left. Left, up, left, right. I've got it. No, left, up, left, right, down, left, right. I've got those last two backward. Okay, so left, up, left, right, down, left, right. There we go. He slept so well, and for so long that a tree grew on him. I think, okay, thinking back to that iPod there, that fake iPod there for a minute, I think my favorite iPod that I've seen on GankPods had to have been the one where he, like, opened it up and there was just straight up, like, porn on it. I was like, what? Like, from the factory porn. It wasn't, like, used. It was new in box.
What?
Yeah, GankPods on to open an iPod. Or, well, you know, not an iPod, you know what I mean, though. They just had from the factory porn on it.
Well then.
Yeah. It was something special, for sure.
My favorite one's probably where they put stupid amounts of fucking storage in it.
Mm-hmm. I mean that specifically of the videos where he's like, you know, opening not real iPods, but just, you know, generic MP3 players for the most part. I love that he managed to find out what the upper limit to the number of songs you can put on a classic iPod is, though. By putting just so much storage in it.
Remember, don't click shuffle because it will crash.
Oh yeah. It just will. It's just how it is.
Wasn't it something stupid like 4 terabytes of songs?
Nah, it was like 1.5 terabytes. He put 2 terabytes in it. Something. Couple 100,000 songs.
I could have swore he did one where he put like 4 terabytes in.
He might have, but I don't think he managed to kill it. I think it crashed for about that point. Either way, just didn't have enough memory. If you could add more memory to the iPod, which in theory is possible, You'd have to find higher capacity versions of the same modules and find someone who can modify the firmware of the iPod to recognize that there's been more memory installed. I would use a stick to light these, except that I lack sticks, so... Okay, one of the things that I really liked the 3DS version of this game let you do was have the bow and the fire things just be separate items. So that you could, like, have the bow on one button and a fire arrow on another for those times when you didn't need to have, or when you didn't need necessarily to not have them the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Already on 3 straight fairies, hell yeah. And that's all the ones in this room, hell yeah. I don't think where else in this room there would be a fairy.
I can't remember.
Got it. Just to swim it's all the way up. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. I still can't believe I did the Pirate's Fortress without a sword.
Still funny.
Yeah. I really do think that rescuing the princess at the end of that one temple is the only thing that actually requires you to have a sword. As far as I can think. Oh, it feels good when you do that right there. One key. I wonder. Nope, not a prayer. Okay. Gotta love a good yellow slime, eh? Gotta go fight now to go beat this guy up. By the way, this dungeon, this mini boss doesn't start until you look up. And you have to look up enough that his entire eye is exposed. Oh good, it didn't change it. Okay. Got him. I don't think I've ever managed to break all of its bubbles before. Okay, so you notice how it said try it everywhere? In the 3DS, on the 3DS version of this game, they removed that text and made it so that it only works in very specific locations. Essentially killing the player's ability to experiment. quite what I was looking to do, but fair enough. God damn it. So there I was, casually doing things slightly out of order. He can respawn in a minute, and I need him to, so. There we go. Oh, I forgot those things can attack from below. I forgot about that. Probably should have thought about that. Yeah, it's weird that you don't get the ice arrows during the ice dungeon. Hello there. I hope you realize that when he releases the RTX update to this game, I'm going to be playing it again.
Of course.
You can't not, basically. I hope you realize this means war. It is so arbitrary when it decides you're allowed to climb or not.
So,
No?
yes, they are.
What?
Emperor.
Are you talking about sushi?
No, Emperor's in chat.
Oh! Yeah, no, yeah, they are. They are very formatted differently. Although, UK's worst driver, I think, is the origin for both, so... If you want a really weird but fun game show, check out Cash Cab.
Isn't that the one where there's stupid amounts of cheating in it?
I don't know if there's any cheating. I just know that it's kind of funny.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Canadian Big Brother.
But that was only the first couple seasons.
Yeah.
Cash Cab is shot on location in Toronto and Vancouver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Doctor Who is shot within, like... I can walk there.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's...
If you wonder what I'm doing, it is technically possible, though extremely challenging, to get on top of that pipe without having to do the puzzle in the room.
Also had the Weather Great Ball for Harry Potter is recorded. It's actually a local cathedral.
Neat. Link, stop being so damn athletic. God damn it. Thank you. God damn it. The American Cash Cab franchise got a reboot that's music specific and is hosted by the Canadian host. Okay, that's different. I honestly didn't know there was an American Cash Cab. Never seen an episode of it.
Stop dying.
Refuse. I will die. It is my right. My First Amendment right.
What, to die?
No, actually, hang on. I forget what it is.
Oh, you're good. Allow?
Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. The First Amendment of Canada is an act to amend and continue the Act 2333, Victoria Chapter 3, and to establish and provide for the government of the province of Manitoba. So I'm using my First Amendment right to have the existence of Manitoba.
Still doesn't give you the right to die.
No, but it does give me the right to Manitoba.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm having a great stream, thank you. I mean, what more could you want other than Manitoba? I mean, come on. Manitoba's great. You know what my Second Amendment Act is? The Rupert's Land Act. The third Amendment is the Temporary Government of Rupert's Land Act. Our amendments actually are, like, reasonable, honestly. And they're not really called amendments either, they're just... Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
They just kind of exist. Hey, the Shark Doctor, thanks for the sub! Much appreciated. I was about to drown. But yeah, thank you for the sub. I very much appreciate it. Proud of them. Fuck off. And you too. Yeah, I just barely missed that. You know, I've always found it a little bit silly that Link does all these special jumps, but only in dungeons.
Yes.
Like, outside of dungeons, he jumps like a regular person. In dungeons, he's like, nah, I'm gonna be like parkour master. Have you tried the game have I tried the Perfect Dark PC port? I love the game and seeing the smooth N64 rep motions reminded you of it. Honestly, I haven't ever played Perfect Dark. I wasn't aware there was a PC port of it. That being said, now that I know... That was worth the shot. I know that you can get in there another way, and I'm going to, but I was wondering if I could make that jump. The answer appears to be no. That's not what I wanted. I appreciate that it always stops with a perfect platform here for whoever needs it. Yep, that was it. Oh yes, it's this room. Alright, so. Just to be sure, because I don't remember if there is one over here or not, but I'm gonna do this. You never know where a straight fairy might be hiding.
Were you talking to me?
More so myself, but yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, you never know where a stray fairy might be hiding.
Very true.
Of course. Wonder if I can make that jump. Well, I could probably make that jump if Link didn't just decide to fall instead of his earlier incessant athleticism. Earlier, he couldn't stop jumping. That's all the ones. I've got to find 2 more. I don't know where they are. I'm sure I'll figure it out though. I also got to do that thing again. Also, wow, it's almost morning of the 3rd day. Also, it's amazing that the bells in town can be heard from here. Because frankly, we're a very far distance. Okay, what is the intended way of doing that? How do I get to that door? Oh my god. Is it? It's that, isn't it? I mean, I can also do this, but... the intended way of getting here is that. I'm an idiot. Oh, I thought it was almost morning. It was almost night. Never mind. Okay, so there's at least one in here. I know there's one going up to the boss. I mean, that is the... You know what? There's 2 in here. This is the boss room, if I recall correctly. But yeah, this is the way up to the boss room. Then you turn this. I believe there's at least one in here. I think 2, though. Might have to go fairy hunting to find the last. Actually, it occurs to me I should... Oh, there it is. Now, obviously it intends for me to try and go that way, but if I can snipe this... There we go. I just go over here, put on the mask, and we're done. Got all 15 fairies. Where's my Tums? Also, I'm out of water, and that's very disappointing. I expect more out of my water. Just more of it. I want to be fat with water.
Get a bigger cup then.
I've already got a 1 liter cup.
Get a bigger one, I say.
I want a 32-ounce water bottle from LTTstore.com.
I have a 40-ounce. Beat that.
82-ounce.
That. $64.
I love how I teleported. Bullshit, it ain't me when I have the magic shield on. Wait, really? That's the easiest I have ever beaten that boss. Ever. Ever. I realize you just do that. Normally it's a pain in the ass, because like, I normally take him out using arrows from the platform, but I was just trying something new this time, and it worked out really well. You wanna know what my 7th amendment is? My 7th amendment? The admittance of Prince Edward Island into the Union.
Jesus.
Dated the 26th day of June, 1873. Yeah, you're just for like $12 on Amazon. The problem that I have with a lot of water bottles is they're like kind of sketch. Like, for example, those Stanley cups that everyone's crazy about, you know, with the lead in them. I think I know why they're craving them. It's because of the lead. The lead gives them cravings.
I went with Polar Escape.
Yeah. I figured it wasn't, but my point is... Hey, look, I've discovered the bomb chute. Ain't it wonderful?
Yes.
It's really great that it gives you exactly one. Because that's exactly the number you would need to break these boulders if you didn't have regular bombs. That's probably literally the reason it's there. If I remember correctly, she's going to make it so I take half damage. Or, in other words, I'm going to have twice as many hearts. Yeah, I now have twice as many hearts. Effectively, not technically. I can go hit an owl now.
Go owl beating.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go beat up an owl. Although first I'm gonna go to the graveyard, because the graveyard's time sensitive. It is unironically easier to traverse this at night. I still haven't brought a red potion, but I wonder if I can give him the fairy instead. Wonder if that works. Medicine will make even unnoticeable stone feel better. Well, let's try fairy. Okay, well, that didn't work. I'll be back later with, I don't know, some sort of red potion of some description. Low-key being cursed so that I can't draw my sword. Not an issue. At least for a moment. Because apparently I'm really good at not needing a sword for anything. So. Open the grave! You know, now we can do Anjo and Kifi if I want. Wow. Now, I wouldn't mind the ability to walk while aiming. If you're using gyro aim, at least. What am I missing? Figured out what I'm missing. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Okay. I got twice as many hearts now. That was only 2.5 hearts of damage. Also known as, what's 2.5 times 2? That's 5. 5 hearts of damage previously. I love all the piles of skulls down here. let's go and go beat on some poor defenseless owls and buy a map.
We going owl baiting.
Remember, kids, beating owls is approved by local ordinances. In fact, it's encouraged. For every pair of owl wings you bring us, we'll give you $100. Don't actually do that. That was a reference to a thing that happened a long time ago. Where a government offered... Hey, Samurai Doggo. A government... I forget which government. They offered money in exchange for... what was the name of it? It was like a... I think it was like a snake tail of some description. They wanted them wiped out, so they offered a bounty per. The people just started farming them. And then when they ended the bounty, because people were farming them, they ended up in a situation where now there was even more than there was previously. Because all the people that were farming them just let them go. Things that actually happened. It was a great idea with unexpected consequences. Nope. PC port. PC port. And now I have the maps of the entire map. Ow? Okay, so it happened in two separate ways. One, there is the fan decompilation project, Zeldaret. They are like 95% done decompiling the game, which was enough for some industrious people to make a PC port of the game. And there's another project called Recomp 64, which is, it doesn't do what the fans did, but what it does is it takes the game, takes it back to source code, and rebuilds it so it just is a native program for your computer. Both of them are available now. Two separate, entirely separate PC ports of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Recomp 64, by the way, in theory, also supports every other game on the Nintendo 64. In theory. So, it might not be out of the question in the semi-near future that you could just get every single Nintendo 64 game as a Windows game, or Linux game, or Mac game. That's how the game's running at 165 FPS, by the way. I am using the Recomp one. The other one is, the other one's from the same people that made Chip of Arcanian, which is the PC port of Ocarina of Time. I love how he's just casually, like, as long as you're in this room, you can't hurt him, he can hurt you. Unless, of course, play Song of Storms. Hashtag fix that curse. Hashtag water flowing. Oh, also, it supports gyro aim for, like, bow and arrow and stuff, which is fantastic. Including on the Steam Deck and using my Steam controller. And, like, if you plug in a PlayStation controller, presumably that too. Alas, my dear brother, forgive your foolish brother who jumped the rivalry of the royal family. You hold the name? Pretty much, yeah. I'll show you. After this. Once we go to the temple. Kind of fair. So yeah, like, okay, so I took out the bow and arrow, and here's just motion control. You can still use the joystick. This is the joystick, but you can also just motion control. And because of the way it's implemented, it's technically also mouse control. So you can use your mouse to aim. It has full controls for controller or keyboard and mouse. Graphics settings, I've got it running at 1080p with the original aspect ratio, full screen, with a VSync of 165, 4x anti-aliasing, and the HUD expanded out to fit the screen nicely. You can turn off the low health beeps, it's a very nice feature, and I've got the volume down at 60%. You can change your Z targeting mode, your rumble strength, your gyro sensitivity, your mouse sensitivity, your joystick dead zone, whether or not it receives input when you've moused off the game, whether or not the camera is going to be not inverted, inverted X, inverted Y, or invert both, whether or not you have an analog camera, which is really cool, because it lets you do this. You can't do this in the game normally. If you have a dual stick controller, it lets you use the second stick to control the camera. Yeah, now the downside of that, of course, being that then you can't use that joystick for your C buttons, which is honestly kind of better for them. If you're seeking the one who's stronger than you are, they may find strength from a group. Yeah. If you have faith in your skills and might, then try saving these wandering spirits. But the earthly pay. Okay, yeah, 30 rupees. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, I'm prepared. Gotta find the real one. Yeah, I haven't figured out what the difference is. What's different about you? Yeah, you kinda can. Here's the thing. If you own an Xbox and a PlayStation and a gaming PC, then your Steam Deck, through remote streaming, can effectively play every game ever released. As long as your PC's good enough. Right, I still need to go get water to do that, don't I? Yeah, I do. I'm out of water. Whole world is, really. Not enough water. Tell you what, I shall go in search of water. Actually, you know what? Even better, I'm gonna go in search of potion. Yes, you can. It's an app for it. But yeah, it's kind of like the PSP Go, whatever it's called, the thing that Sony made that's worthless. Yeah, you can just do that. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Sorry for how long I just took there. I was refilling the water, the ice maker as well. So, and yes, the intermission song is great. But yeah, you can stream PlayStation, Xbox. Technically, you can use Nvidia's thing as well. So technically, you could pay if you wanted three subscriptions. Buy a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series, whatever, and a subscription to Nvidia Game Pass. And then you can stream every game to your Steam Deck over the network. Anything that doesn't run locally, you can run it on a console or Nvidia's cloud. There you go. 3 subscriptions is probably like $40 a month or something like that, but not the worst way to go. Personally, I've just run off my PC, but. No, it's not, but it doesn't have to. As long as the latency's low enough. Now, that being said, for a lot of people, the latency from Nvidia's not great. But that's why you're like me and you have a really good computer, and then you can just stream from your really good computer instead. I don't imagine this guy's open, huh? Oh, he is. Nice. Okay. I need to buy a red potion from you, bud. Oh, right. I have to empty a bottle. I'm disappointed that he can't use a, ooh. Tell you what. Enjoy some bugs in your shop. Not really. If you have the PlayStation on LAN, or the Xbox, then those will just work on LAN. And then if you have a PC like mine, that also works on LAN. I don't need an internet connection if I have the 2 consoles and a PC. Honestly, one of those things I've long debated doing is taking my big PC here, putting it under the stairs, and just having like some low power thing, and then just streaming all my games from it. Because honestly, I mean, yes, I would lose a little bit of fidelity. I can compensate for that easily enough. But the amount of heat produced would be lowered significantly. I mean, yeah, no, fair. For the record, this guy was relocated to the Pirate's Fortress in the 3DS version. Which means you can get the Stowe Mask a lot earlier. Which honestly would have been really helpful for that part of the game, because honestly, like, the Pirate's Fortress is way easier when they can't see you. It is a native port on the 3DS, yeah. It's called Majora's Mask 3D. They updated the graphics. It's a native port. It's good. It's actually a reasonably good native port. The problem is that they fucked the game over. Just in a couple of ways. So there's a couple of... They made some changes to the game that were not good. They made all the bosses easier and gave them big target eyes. Because just hitting the body is too hard. They made it so that there's a spot in the... I'm waiting for a thing here, by the way. There's a spot in the... How do I put this? There's a spot in the Southern Swamp where you can softlock now that you couldn't on the Nintendo 64 version. There is a... okay, to swim fast as a Zora in the ocean, or anywhere, really. It now requires magic, but they didn't add any magic drops, so, like, you can swim for about 30 seconds, and then you have to go to another quarter of the map to refill your magic bar. Really stupid change, that. I need to get into her house, and I need her to come outside for that to happen. I have to wait till day, but... The magic of this mask is that the enemies just don't perceive me. I can just walk up to them. Okay, but yeah, I mean, if I get hit, I suppose that doesn't work, but... Now I can't draw my sword. Ocarina of Time also had a 3DS port, but that was actually a good port. They didn't change anything unnecessary like that. It's still hard to believe this game was developed in 1 year. This game went from beginning to end of production in a single year. Go mask. Father? Father! Pamela! What have I been doing this whole time? You haven't been doing anything. You had a bad dream. You're just having a little nightmare. I love her. She's adorable, and her heart's in the right place, and it's great. Yeah, with this, a Gibdo won't mistake you for a human. They'll think you're a Gibdo. They'll mistake you for a Gibdo. There you go. Words. This is a really, really comfy house. A little bit tight. No bedrooms, but, you know. Now, is there anything left that I need to do? I mean, I guess I could do the, well. What do I need for the well? I know I'm gonna need bugs for it, but... Alright, so... Did they want to finish it in time for Christmas as always? I I don't remember what the exact reasoning was, but I know that essentially what Ocarina of Time came out was a hit. And then, I forget what his name is, but he was like, I want to make another one. And they had been planning on more content using the DD, which never released in North America. The double deck. It was essentially like a... It essentially gave you another place to put another, bunch of storage to make a game bigger. It plugged into the bottom of the Nintendo 64. It would have been the coolest thing if it had taken off. But anyway, the DD was a thing, but it failed, so they didn't. And then he was like, I want to make a game out of this. And then Majora's Mask, he was told, you've got 1 year. Pick your team, go. And they made the entire game beginning to end in 1 year. And honestly, I think it is better than Ocarina of Time. I actually prefer Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time so much. Because it's much more open, and the concept is something you don't see. You don't see games playing with the idea of like a 3-day loop. It's not really a thing. And the ones that do tend to do it really poorly. Majora's Mask doesn't. Majora's Mask does it really, really well. Anyway, so let me think. I don't want a big hoe or anything like that, I don't think. Or do I need one? No, I do need one. Okay. Okay, so what I need is 5 magic beans. I can get that. A fish in a bottle. 10 nuts. 10 bombs. It's gonna be more than one trip, but we can do it. Fair enough. Okay, so I need, essentially, I need a blue potion. No, I don't. I do not need a blue potion. I need 5 beans and a fish. 10 Deku nuts. I got 1. 10 bombs. I got 27. So we're fine on bombs. I'm gonna make a list. I'm gonna make a shopping list here. So I need 5 beans, 10 nuts, 10 bombs, milk. I think that's it. Nuts, bombs, milk. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay. You played only Breath of the Wild start to finish? They're all really good. They're all Breath of the Wild is very different from the rest of the series, but they're all really good. Majora's Mask, I would say, is the closest you get to like what Breath of the Wild is before Breath of the Wild. Okay, so I need to go to Southern Swamp. Where can I get nuts? I know where I can get nuts. Nut. Berry. 3, 4, 5. So we now have 5 magic beans? Yes. Now we just need to go fetch. No. No. I opened the game on Steam? Yes. Not. Hi, Kume. Have a fun flight. I'm not helping you this time. I came here for nuts. I'm up to how many nuts? 7. Eight. 9. 10. Now I just need to go get milk. Where can I get Where can I get milk? I could go to the milk bar. It is nighttime. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the milk bar. The game runs so smooth? I mean, yeah. You're saying it's 60. I'm seeing it at 165 frames a second, give or take. 160. Oh, apparently I can't buy milk until that's cleared. Okay. Where can I get milk? Milk bar, play opponents aren't cows. Where's a cow? I'm trying to think. Where have I seen a cow? Ah! I had no idea this was a thing. Apparently, in Ocarina of Time, if you beat Malon's time in her obstacle course, Link will get a cow that'll be in his house in Kokiri Forest for the rest of the game. How did they get a cow up into a tree? Or I just have the impression that it runs smooth because of CS2 not running that great on PC with the current drivers. Okay, no, it actually is running really smoothly. You want? Okay, tell you what. So this is what the game looks like for you 60 FPS, right? Let's put it back. Let's put it back to the original, shall we? Here's the original frame rate. This actually is still technically better than it looks on console, because on the console it doesn't quite manage to hold 20. So this is actually still higher frame rate than the original. Yeah. The original game targets 20 frames a second because it can't get higher. Most of the time it's running at 15. Alright, so I've got everything except for the milk. Where can I get... Okay, I need to find a cow. You wonder what I'm doing on the other screen is I'm looking at the wiki for cows in Majora's Mask. Aha! I know where to go. Apparently, according to the wiki, and this is a weird one, I had no idea that was there. What's the name of the song? Which song is it? Is it the Pona song? Yeah, it's a Pona song. The N64 was not enough for this game, or is it more because the game is right near? Probably a little bit of one and a little bit of two. Moo, nice music. It reminds me of the pasture. That song just makes you want to go and put it in a lot of milk. I'll give some to you. Milk will make you very healthy. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of A, a little bit of B. The Ocarina of Time had the same struggle. It was often hitting 15 frames a second. Not as often, though. Majora's Mask required more memory, is that right? It requires the extra 4 megabytes that come with the expansion pack. And then they did use it. The game actually looks significantly better in many ways than Ocarina of Time. But it's just, the hardware was being pushed right up against the brutal edge of what it's capable of. I'm sure with more time they could optimize it to run better. But for the most part, there wasn't much they could do, realistically. Yes, it is. Both of them are, in fact. Alright, I need wearing Gibdo mask. 5 magic beans coming up. I forgot a fish, didn't I? Yes, I did. Do you have any recommendations of which Zelda game you should start with? Oh, that's a tough one. If you're okay with the time limit the Majora's Mask puts on you, I would say Majora's Mask. If you're not, then Twilight Princess. Probably the GameCube version, but Twilight Princess HD is also quite good. The Wii version only if you are playing with the Wii remote. It's really awkward without it. Now that being said, for Majora's Mask, by default the days are pretty short. If you play the Song of Time, you'll learn pretty much near the beginning, backwards. It basically triples the amount of time you have. So, yeah, you can learn that kind of. There's one NPC that hints at it that you'd never have to talk to, technically. So that's up to you. But really, no fish. Does Twilight Princess require pointing with a Wii remote? It does, but only if you're playing the Wii version. It is available on more than just the Wii, though. It's available on GameCube as well as Wii U. The Wii U version is honestly probably the best one because it's HD and you can just play with a regular controller. But it's also much harder to run, so your mileage may vary there. The Wii version is also unique out of the three because they mirrored the entire game. Because Link is canonically left-handed. Notice what hand he holds the sword in, right? He's canonically left-handed. But the people playing the game on the Wii were right-handed. So instead of just making Link hold the sword in his other hand, they mirrored the entire game. The entire map, all the characters, everything is mirrored. It's wild. Literally just waiting for it to be day so I can get a fish. I'm annoyed that there isn't any here. Really? Still no fish? Does Dolphins work with Wii U games? No, you have to use CEMU. C-E-M-U. Why is there no fish? There's some. Never mind. Thought I saw some. Actually, thinking about it, the Wii U version is also the best version for another reason. It's the only version that supports a normal controller and supports like widescreen. Because the GameCube version of the game doesn't like widescreen. Why is there no fish here? God damn it! Fine, I'll go get one in the kitchen of the inn. There we go. Got a fish. But yeah, no. So for as much as people say the Ocarina of Time is a great Zelda game, and it is, unfortunately it hasn't aged as well as one would hope. By virtue of just being the first 3D Zelda game, there are mistakes that were made that are unfortunate, but there's not much we can do about them. But it's fine, you know? It's a game that I would recommend you play if you want to play the first 3D Zelda game. Don't even. There we go. I caught a big Poe in a bottle. Perfect. One of the very few times they had a monster in a jar like that. A big ghost. Gee, wonder where we're gonna get one of those. It depends on what... honestly, the answer is it depends. It, like, seriously depends on what you're compiling. So are you looking to compile Semu? Because you don't need to. You can just download the program. They have a website with a download. Good try, though. Something rich in calcium. Couldn't be milk. Mirror shield! Hell yeah. Immediately replaces our hero shield, which always makes me kind of sad. Hero shield kind of really looks really nice. Oh well. It's not creepy at all, that. Ancient Castle Vacana. Vacana? Vacana? Now, I'm not really planning on completing this today, because not enough... Well... You know, fuck it, yes. We're gonna do this part here. There might be enough time. Hello. How you doing? Maybe I use the shield, huh? You're not gonna make money. This is a good place to do it. Which I am, because I'm planning to spend 500 rupees tonight. Oh. See, I forgot about the fact that not all the holes are there. I didn't know it was blind. Yeah, I can't walk on top of that either, can I? Probably not. Oh. That's what I thought. I thought it was implied you're supposed to like fly across that, and you cannot. You cannot. Pro tip, if you're ever playing a Zelda game and all of a sudden you're in a small room and it gives you a ton of resources, you're about to fight something bad. Usually. Not always, but usually. Yes. That is a thing that should generally be avoided. Your distro will have a version of the driver packaged for you that will work correctly. The .run is basically for like people that run Linux from scratch and people that just do weird things, I guess. Generally, you should just not. You should avoid. If you tell me what distro you're on, I can tell you how to install the NVIDIA driver for your system. Isn't that just the best Easter egg? Honestly, if you're on Linux, Sebi is probably just in the repo. You can just install it. I'm on Debian 12, but the NVIDIA driver in the repo is not working with CS2, and I need it to. What's making it not work? Okay. When you say CS2, are you talking about Counter-Strike 2 or City Skylines 2? Or there's another CS2 that I can't remember the name of. Counter-Strike 2, game shoot, crashes someone shoots a gun. I feel like that's probably not strictly a NVIDIA driver problem. That sounds more akin to a game problem. Have you made sure that have you verified the files? Also, does anyone else have this issue? Ah, okay, so you just need a newer version of the NVIDIA driver, and you said you're on Debian? Debian's wiki taking ages to load. Like, actively not loading. The hell, Debian wiki? Might be down, that's fair. 425, that's a really old driver. Unless you meant 525. Either way, that'll probably work, but it might bite you in the ass later during a system upgrade. I'm already up at 200 rupees again. I just emptied my account, my wallet. Yeah. You might run into issues during an upgrade later because you installed the NVIDIA driver outside of your package manager, but you're probably fine. I need to get a powder keg, don't I? Probably. That's probably why it's giving me so much money. Well, let's go buy a powder keg and empty our wallet again. It did eventually load. This hallway is worth so much money, goddamn. You'll be out leaving work as always? Yeah? Hey, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. I don't like the light. Might as well, you know, go one more time, right? It'll nearly fill my wallet. Again. Hey, look, arrows. I wonder what I'm gonna be doing. Hey, look, magic. I wonder what I'm gonna be doing. I need fire arrows out. Oh, insolent one who has brought the unthinkable into the land of Icana. My servants have fallen aimlessly before the light that guides you. However, the darkness in which my servants live is, after all, fleeting. You shall see with your own eyes just what kind of thing true darkness really is. Shocking, I know! That is effectively an infinite money room, yeah. Got him. You're blocking me. Get out of the way. I can still get him. Blocking you? The reason he beat us is because you were so feeble. Don't blame this on me. What? Just try saying that again to my bony face. Feeble. Feeble, 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 feeble. Shut up already. Don't look at me. I was once called the best swordsman in all of Icana. The greatest swordsman in all of Icana. You, feeble. Draw your weapon. Huh? I'm telling you to draw your sword. How? Ugh. Will you stop? What fools! Haven't you begun to understand? The kingdom being ruined and us left in this state. Isn't it petty little battles like this that have caused it? Believing in your friends and embracing that belief by forgiving failure. These feelings have vanished from our hearts. It all happened after somebody thrust open the doors of that stone tower. You bring light into the darkness. I am the king of Akana Canyon. Egos Duakana. The spellbinding that has been cast upon us was broken by the light which you carry. To return true light to this land, you must seal the doors of the stone tower where the winds of darkness blow through. But Stone Tower is an impenetrable fort stronghold. Hundreds of soldiers from my kingdom would not even be able to topple it. It is far too reckless for one to take on such a challenge, and so I grant to you a soldier who has no heart, one who will not falter in the darkness. You shall remember the song. I hate this song. Because it's overly complex, and you have to play it like 4 dozen times. That looks terrifying, doesn't it? The soldier who has no heart is your twin image, a shell of yourself that you will shed when the song commands it. On my kingdom, shine the light of justice. I might as well just farm some money for a while, hey? It certainly doesn't hurt to have a bunch of money just ready to go as needed. Honestly, in terms of fast ways to get money, I think this is up there. Even if you had to do it with your sword instead of the shield. And of course, night of the final day here, I am planning on spending 500 rupees, so. I used a 4K TV as a monitor and changed the scale of the GUI and settings. Now back on a small 1080p the monitor scale and your file manager still has a little big screen even though it's 100% in the settings and it doesn't fix the restart. Try changing the settings again to like 125 and then change it back to 100. It might just be that it failed to set something somewhere. Otherwise, maybe look up your desktop environment, or I guess your file manager, and see where it, see if you can find anyone else having the same issue. Chances are someone has, and they, figured it out, or someone told them what was going on. He should be open tonight. 10. Alright, so we got a bunch of hours before I can do that. You know what? I'm gonna go climb Stone Tower so we can get the owl at the top there. Not even playing to enter the temple, literally just get to the owl statue at the top, so I have to do it later. Oh wait, I don't need that. But I don't need the counter. I'm so used to having to, like, switch up between them to do that. Okay, the other one has to go first. You know what those are for? Those are for if you're descending, so you can just quickly put them all in place. I don't know why you'd ever descend manually, but you could. There's the owl statue. There we go. Mission accomplished. With that, I'm pretty sure I can now get all the remaining bottles as well. That skybox doesn't look right. Oh wait, that's not a skybox. That's a ceiling. Yeah, no, that skybox is fine. I've got enough time that I can go back, fill my wallet, and not have to pull the money out of my bank. I'm gonna do it. I hope I didn't just warp to the wrong spot. That might have. Totally did. I just realized I made a mistake earlier. Like, yesterday in this game. Specifically, I decided to go... I went to go rebeat Southern Swamp. I forgot you can just warp to the entrance. So I kind of manually did it. Like, I took the boat and everything. I didn't need to. I don't know why I only just realized this now. But there it is. I appreciate that the sun's still out at night. Wow, I'm lucky. Nothing but blue. Nothing but red. Lucky. Things happen, that's true. It seems to be random between whether or not they're going to drop 15 or 20 rupees. You know what? Thinking back to my advice on what game to play, definitely the Wii U version. Oh, well, that works. For what it's worth, if you're ever stuck and you need to reboot your computer, the easiest way to do it is Control Alt and then F, probably 3. F1 through F8, in theory, should all... I think F8 might take you to your desktop again, but they should drop you to a terminal where you can log in and just type reboot. and it'll safely reboot your machine. If you're ever stuck for whatever reason, if the computer's not completely locked up, that should work. Just so you know. You can also technically enable something called RISUB, R-E-I-S-U-B. You'd have to look that up, how to enable it. Usually you just use a VT though, which is that thing I just told you about. Yeah, Control Alt F3. Or really F1 through F8. Depending on your distro, they may or may not be available, but... Fact he hasn't said anything more, I suspect he's like, oh. And I hope he heard me when I said F8. But probably get back to your desktop, probably. Although he might be rebooting. Ah, okay. What does this do? Does it stop desktop? No. So, your computer, intrinsically, the kernel, spawns 8 VTs, virtual terminals. This is analogous to way back in the 70s, where you'd have 8 physical keyboard, mouse, and monitors. No mouse. Keyboard and monitor, plugged in one machine. Each of those was a terminal. Nowadays, we have virtual terminals because you're not having 8 people work on the same computer. Now, in modern machines, you can switch between them using Control Alt F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, 6, 7, 8. Usually, your desktop will be on generally on F8. Your login manager might be on F7, and F1 through F6 will usually be just a terminal, like a command prompt essentially. And you can just switch between them at will. Now, the 7 and the 8 thing, that is very dependent on which distribution and which desktop. It's not consistent, but one of them will always be your desktop, and the other ones will always be terminals unless they've been disabled. As far as I know, Debian leaves them enabled. And it'll just drop you to a black screen with a login prompt. You can log in, you've got a full terminal. You can just type reboot if you want. Or you can restart your desktop manager, or you can enable a service, SSH into something, whatever. It's literally just a full screen terminal that pretty much nothing can overwrite. Pretty much, yeah. I know on Arch, typically F1 through F4 work, and then F8 switches to your desktop, and for whatever reason you can't use F5, F6, F7. But, no, you do have to log in. It'll ask you to log in. It is not just a massive security hole, don't worry. It'd be problematic if it was. When you search back to your desktop, it might even ask you to put in your password to verify it's you. Depends on how the desktop's configured. But yeah, your desktop environment's still there. You just have to switch back to it, essentially. I would do it on stream, except that would just not work. It would just... The stream would just die. OBS would probably crash, in fact. OBS is not made to handle that. It's a very special corner of the existence right there. Oh, yeah. In fairness, you can't do it anymore, really, on Wayland, but on X, it was actually still possible to set up. Each monitor has an associated mouse and keyboard. You could on a modern Linux system today, as long as you do it using X, set it up so that you have 8 people or more. The 8 is just arbitrary. You can have as many as you want. As many people as you want using the same Linux machine. Logged into their own accounts, with their own mouse and keyboard, and even a USB hub if you want. Anything plugged into their specific USB hub goes to their user. You can do that. That is a thing.
Hey.
Not really, no. You can't run multiple desktop environments that way. They tend to conflict. Unless you mean with multiple users, in which case, maybe? I haven't ever actually looked. I've never tried. And honestly, it's poorly supported. It's something that's like, you know, you could, technically, you know? It hasn't, like, nobody's used it like that, really, in probably decades. It's not been a thing that people do. It doesn't make sense when a computer is $300. Just buy another computer. However, when the cost of a computer is $100,000, then getting 8 people using the same box makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Anyway, we're gonna call it a night, you guys. Have a good night. And also, the fact that you can do that with X really harkens back to its origin in the 70s, where that was a thing you did, right? And then of course, you had a special modification of X to let you have one user control multiple monitors. Oh boy, that was a hack. It was called X-Manad. You don't need it anymore, but you did for a while. It was horrible. Really bad, but it worked. But yeah, that was a whole thing. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow. If you have any questions, I'm always in Discord. I might take a while to respond, but I will eventually. And, yeah. Have a good night.